So once again, friends, good morning to all of you. Please switch on your camera so that I can get to know if everyone has joined. Hi Mahesh. Hello Ashwath. Hello all of you. Okay, amazing. So laptop has been shifted. Okay. Friends, do you know the agenda for today's day? Why we are meeting today? What's the purpose? Right? Yes. So mainly we are going to discuss today chapter number 1 and chapter number 3, unit number 1. Correct? So in chapter number 1, friends, we are having mainly practical questions that we are going to understand. But before going on to that practical questions, I want to know from you, do you guys all know the formulas of chapter number 1? Or we will quickly revise that a bit? Okay. No. All right. No problem. Okay. Okay. Yes, Imanshu. My screen has gone blank, friends. Okay.
Recording in progress.
Okay, now I think my screen is perfectly visible and I'm back in much more comfortable position. All right, friends. So let's begin without wasting any time. Apologies for the time that you had to wait because of the problem which I was facing in the laptop. My screen was not getting connected, because of which I was not able to teach. The screen by mean I mean this, right? So this I was not able to do anything. So that's the only reason it was taking time, but I think now it should be completely fine. Let me just open the pages for all of us. We start with the quick revision of chapter number 1. Okay, we are going to revise all the formulas, whatever we have in that. And then later on, we take ahead with the next part, that is chapter number 3 as well. Chapter number 2, I'm going to cover both the units today. The speed will be 2x, so you will have to manage a little bit so that you save your time and we cover all the concepts, all right? Pages, and here we go. You have JKSC book, right? I need your notebook, JKSC book, and ICI book. 3 books I'll need today. I can see some of you reaching out to the books. No problem. Go ahead and take it. Okay. Now, friends, chapter number 1, that is national income. It is classified into 2 parts. Unit number 1 is nature and significance of national income accounting, which is also called as just national income accounting. Unit number 2 is Keynesian theory of determination of equilibrium income. So these are the 2 units that we are having. Now, in nature and significance, what do we have? So in nature and significance, the first thing that you are going to have is the meaning of national income. Then it will be methods of calculating national income. Then afterwards, friends, we will be having something called as significance of measuring national income. And lastly, it will be limitations. So these are the 4 things, students, that you need to understand in this particular unit, unit number 1. With that, your entire unit number 1 will be completed. Very simple, very basic unit. Nothing, more concepts, but less theory. More concepts, but less theory. Now, when we talk about meaning of national income, I think you are all aware of meaning. It is nothing but income that is generated from all the production of goods and services in an economy in a year. The question here is how we are going to calculate it. So see, when we talk about methods, there are three methods. First one is expenditure method. Other one is value added method, or we also call it as product method. Third and last one is nothing but income method. First one is expenditure method, next one is product method, and last one would be income method. Fair enough? Now, what do you mean by expenditure method? In expenditure method, we are going to have 8 formulas. How many formulas do we have? 8 formulas. Okay. So now which are that 8 formulas? Let me just quickly tell you about them. First one would be GDP at market price. Then we have GDP at factor cost. GNP at market price, GNP at factor cost. NDP at market price, NDP at factor cost. NNP at market price, NNP at factor cost. Now, what is GDP? You all are aware about it. GDP is nothing but total production of goods and services in an economy in a year. So whenever we are talking about total production in a country, it is nothing but GDP. So when we talk about GDP, how we are going to get the production depending upon the expenditure. What are the different types of expenditure that we have in the country? So we have C plus I plus G plus X minus M, where C stands for consumption expenditure, I stands for investment expenditure, G stands for government expenditure, X minus M is nothing but exports minus imports. You can write this along with me. Okay. Now, what do you mean by GDP at factor cost? See, what is the difference between market price and factor cost? If you want to come to factor cost from market price, so it will be minus indirect taxes plus subsidies. IT stands for indirect taxes, S stands for subsidies. So market price minus indirect taxes plus subsidies, we reach out to factor cost. So in this case, how do we derive GDP at factor cost? So that will be C plus I plus G plus X minus M minus IT plus S. Friends, alternatively, this can also be written as GDP at market price minus IT plus S. What say? Are you still understanding this? Perfect. Next. Now, if you see, this is GNP at market price. GNP stands for gross national product. GDP is nothing but gross domestic product. Now we need to understand the difference between domestic and national. Domestic and national. So how do we come on to national from domestic? So national is nothing but domestic plus R minus P. R minus P is nothing but NFIA, receipts minus payments, that can also be termed as net factor income from abroad. So it can be written like this, friends, domestic plus NFIA. Just one another way of writing it. So if I want to come on to the previous page, see in front of you, we are having GNP at market price, isn't it? So from GDP at market price, we need to arrive on GNP at market price. So what will be the formula here? C plus I plus G plus X minus M. plus receipts minus payments, R minus P. If I want to alternatively write this formula, so it will be what? So it will be GDP at market price plus NFIA. NFIA is net factor income from abroad. Now, next part you are already aware of. GNP at factor cost. How do we arrive from GNP at market price to GNP at factor cost? So that will be C plus I plus G plus X minus M plus R minus P minus IT plus S. So it's just that from market price, we have to arrive onto factor cost. Alternatively, it can be written as GNP at market price minus IT plus S. Done? Now, if you see students, there is net formulas, right? So right now we were understanding gross formulas. The same formulas are there, but in net form. The question here is how do we arrive from gross to net? So see this. Net is nothing but gross minus depreciation. So gross minus depreciation, we will be getting our net values. So here we are having NDP at market price. So NDP at market price means what? See, it will be GDP at market price minus depreciation. What will be NDP at factor cost? That will be GDP at factor cost minus depreciation. NNP at factor market price will be GNP at market price minus depreciation. And lastly, NNP at factor cost is GNP at factor cost minus depreciation. Now students, I am going to write down the full formula of NNP also. NNP is nothing but C plus I plus G plus X minus M plus R minus P minus IT plus S minus D. If you observe, everything is covered in this. Just write a note there. This formula represents national income using expenditure method. Yes, Jay. So this is our national income using expenditure method. So if we go by expenditure method, if in your examination the question comes, calculate national income using expenditure method, so you are going to use this formula. Okay with this part? We'll directly jump on to the sums now for expenditure method, and later on I will cover the next part, that is about product method, income method, and so on. So one method we will understand, then we will be solving the questions. Page number 1.42, question number 2. Start. I'll help you. Wait. There are a few things which I need to tell you here. See, what will be the format of the answer that you are going to do? How will you write the solution? Now we are so much used to formulas, we will just inject c plus I plus g plus x minus m. That will be wrong. Don't do that. I will tell you how to do it. So instead of, let's suppose first thing I can see is inventory investment. Don't use I. You will have to write inventory investment. For consumption, whatever they have given, we need to use that words only. We cannot use the formula directly. We cannot use the shortcuts. Okay. So see, in this case, how we are going to calculate GDP? We are first asked to calculate GDP at market price, isn't it? So inventory investment, we need to add it. Export, what we need to do? Add or ignore or minus? Add. Indirect taxes, ignore. NFIA, ignore. Personal consumption expenditure, add. Gross residential construction investment, add. Depreciation, ignore. Imports will be deducted. Government purchases of goods and services will be added. Gross public investment will be added. Gross domestic fixed investment will be added. Now, in the formula, when you are writing, friends, please remember, whenever you are writing or solving this kind of question, you will be doing it like this. GDP at market price is equal to inventory investment. Then it will be plus exports. I'm taking minus imports together because that goes in hands in hand. After that, plus what? Personal consumption expenditure. Plus gross residential construction investment, plus, so on. So this entire formula you have to write and derive the answer. Are you with me? Yeah. We are not going to do that for all the sums, but at least for one question, I want you to do it that way. Okay, use the long forms. Don't show laziness here, because or else you won't come to know whenever you are revising. Gross business fixed investment, Someshwar, it is business investment only. Construction investment is nothing but domestic construction that the money is spent. That's correct, Lakshay. Jay, that's correct. And Rakshita, that will be for GDP or national income? Okay. Okay, Kavya. Yes, Neeraj. Okay. I can see your answer, students. 5,500 rupees. You are saying that will be for GDP at market price and 5,300 for national income. Is that correct, everyone? Next. Now, there is one small question that we are going to do. You are asked to calculate GDP at market price, GDP at factor cost, and national income. Friends, first of all, let's talk about GDP at market price. Okay, has everyone completed the previous question? Okay. So I'm using red color in order to understand the changes in GDP and market price. Private final consumption expenditure. Can you tell me what to do? Add, subtract, or ignore? A, S, or I? You are saying add. Very good. Government final expenditure in GDP. Subsidies. My friends, subsidies in GDP is ignored. Gross domestic fixed capital formation. Fixed capital formation is nothing but investment. We need to add. Indirect taxes. Less. Sorry. Indirect taxes will be ignored here. Consumption of fixed capital. Ignore. NFIA will be ignored. Okay, some of you have said consumption of fixed capital as add, thinking that it is consumption expenditure. My friend, it is not consumption expenditure, it is depreciation. Consumption of fixed capital. Don't get fooled by them. You know, they will use this different type of terminologies. Please, in the notebook, if you want, write a note. Consumption of fixed capital means depreciation. So we will ignore this. NFIA will be ignored. Net addition to the stock. What is net addition to the stock? It is nothing but in your investment, whatever you are doing in the stock. Net addition to the stock means any idea, students, what is net addition to the stock? Very good, Karina, that's correct. Change in inventory, okay. So it means closing minus opening stock. Closing minus opening stock. Okay, so you need to add this. Net exports, that is nothing but X minus M. What will you do with net exports, friends, if you can tell me? Net exports are to be added. Now, can you calculate GDP at market price and let me know the amount? Then start calculating GDP at factor cost as well as national income on your own. This question is there in JKSE material, but don't worry about that. You can just write down the page number of your JKSE material and the question number. Because that is used in the production process, Nikhil. Don't bother about that. Yeah. GDP at market price are we getting as 465? Is the answer correct? Okay, Rakshita. Okay, Manshu. And GNP is we are getting 415. Let me know if that is correct. Yes, Someshwar. Okay, Bharat. Lakshay, that is what? GNP. GDP at factor cost is 1415. Please check and let me know if this is perfect. 365. Is that correct? Shall we go ahead? Revati, I think there must be net exports was not written. So at the backside, don't check the answers, please. I am solving here right now for you. Don't check the back answers unnecessarily. We'll solve it on our own. Why do we need solution? Ignore it. At the back end side, maybe they must have taken -5 as exports. See, I don't know what they have taken. Here it was missing figures. I've just taken 5 and we have solved it accordingly, right? Shall we go on to the next type now? Comfortable with expenditure method? Now, next method, you can write down value added method, or it is also called as product method. Value added method or product method. That is Shweta due to investment, that is change in investment. Now, what is value added method or product method? Here we are having just one formula, and that is GDP at market price. What is GDP at market price, friends? So GDP at market price is nothing but summation of GVA. In bracket, write down there, GVA stands for gross value added. GVA stands for gross value added. Now, what do you mean by gross value added? It is the value added in every sector. We are having how many sectors, friends? 3 sectors, correct. So value added in primary sector, value added in secondary sector, and value added in tertiary sector. So value addition in all the 3 sectors, beta, we will be getting our gross value added, which will be our GDP at market price. So there is one formula here of GVA. See this. What is GVA? It is nothing but value of output. You can write along with me. Value of output in primary sector minus intermediate consumption in primary sector. Now, friends, remember one thing. What is value of output in primary sector? It is the value of sales. Intermediate consumption in primary sector, it is nothing but the input. So it is sales minus input. Output minus input, you will be getting your value addition. The same thing we are going to do for secondary sector also. So plus value of output in secondary sector minus intermediate consumption in secondary sector plus value of output in tertiary sector minus intermediate consumption in tertiary sector. Done, friends? Page number 1.43, question number 4. You are asked to calculate GDP at market price and GNP at market price. Start. If you are stuck anywhere, doubts, let me know. Yes, Lakshay. Someshwar, Charan, Lakshay, your answers are right. Bharat, that's correct. Jay, that's right. Transfer payments are subsidy, Rakshita. We need to ignore. One 1150. Done. Yes, Muskan. Try question number 5. Page number 1.43. Question number 5. Right? Jay, Rakshita, your answer is correct. No, Imanshu. No, Karina. Tanishka, that's right. Matangi, that's right. Logeshwaran, correct. Imanshu, no. Someshwar, no. Net value added at factor cost is given. This will be gross value added minus depreciation. Right? So when we talk about net value added at market price, it is simple. GVA at market price minus depreciation. In the question, what they have given, it is NVA, net value added at factor cost. Apply your logic, it will be GVA at market price, that is GDP at market price, factor cost, so minus IT plus S minus depreciation. Now, how will you derive GVA? That we have to understand. See, subsidies. Here it is add, so we will add it. Opening stock. What do we do with opening stock? Subtract. Closing stock will be added. Intermediate consumption will be deducted. Consumption of fixed capital is minus. Profit. What do we do with profit, friends? Ignore, it is nowhere there in the formula. And NVA is already given. So here the answer should look something like this. 2000 is equal to. Now how to calculate GVA? Whatever is there in the formula, it is sales minus intermediate consumption. Sales is nothing but value of output minus intermediate consumption plus changes in stock. Changes in stock means closing stock minus opening stock. Changes in stock is nothing but add closing stock minus opening stock. Then rest you know, I think everything. Minus indirect taxes plus subsidies minus D. So 2000 is equal to sales is not given. So sales minus intermediate consumption is 3000 plus closing stock is 600 minus opening stock is 100 minus consumption of fixed capital is 700 plus subsidies they have given 200. Now can you calculate the value of sales? It is just pure calculation now. Okay, Yash. Shweta, consumption of fixed capital means depreciation. Sai, sales means value of output. Revti, refer formula. Yes, Matangi. Done, friends, here. Okay. Now, slightly going to change the way these questions are being presented. Here we are going to understand question the similar manner. Okay. Just remember one thing. Right now you are having primary sector, secondary sector, and tertiary sector. But in exam, they will not be so kind to directly give you value of output in primary, intermediate consumption in primary, value of output in secondary. But we don't know how to use calculator. Can you please calculate this and let me know? With love, ICAI. Do you think they will put it like this? No. So in that case, friends, we need to have a very clear understanding that they have given us value of output minus intermediate consumption. See, in the last question that we did, where we wanted to find sales, they did not give primary, secondary, and tertiary sector. That means all the sectors taken together. Now here we are going to have A and B. Okay, so there are going to be two firms, A and B, and according to that, we are going to calculate. Are you getting this? Yeah. So let's begin. Question number 13. Question number 13. You are asked to calculate value added by firm A and value added by firm B. Now, what is value added by firm A? It is nothing but sales minus intermediate consumption. Value added is nothing but sales minus intermediate consumption. Now, sales by firm A. Add, see this, purchases from firm B by firm A. So A is purchasing this. Purchasing this means it is intermediate consumption. So what we need to do with intermediate consumption? Less. So this will be minus. Purchases from firm A by firm B. From firm A, B has purchased. So this will be part of B. This will be part of B's consumption, intermediate consumption. Sir, why it is not included in sales of A? Because B is purchasing it. So A must have sold it, no? We are not adding because see, on the first point, they have given what? They have given sales of firm A. So sales by firm A includes that. It is total sales. Okay, one more thing. If let's suppose they would have given like this, sales by firm A to Mahesh. Okay. And then third point would have been purchases from firm A by firm B. Then we would have added Tanishka. Understood, no? Because at that time, when we are talking about Mahesh, so Mahesh got it from A. So Mahesh is one party, B is another party. We need to add them both to in order to get total sales of A. But in the first point, total sales is already there. So if you include the purchases of B in that, then this will be double counting. Understood? So do nothing when we are calculating A, that will be part of B. Sales by firm B, ignore. Now closing stock. Now I don't want to repeat this again here. What to do with closing stock? Add, correct? Yeah. So this will be added. Then closing stock from firm B. Right now ignore. Opening stock of firm A. Deduct opening stock of firm B, ignore. Indirect taxes paid by both the firm, ignore as of now. So when you do this, you will be getting your A value added. Without my help, I want you to solve the entire question. Start. Don't put the answer now. Give me all the four answers together. Sorry, three answers together. Fourth one is, a hidden one. Market price, if you can tell me. GVA at market price. Start. GVA of A is 55. B is 130. If they would have asked us to calculate MP, market price, which we need to of course calculate, because or else you won't be getting factor cost, that will be 185. You need to add them both. And Sumeshwar, I'm not having the question in front of me because I'm having all of you on screen. Tell me, 185 minus indirect taxes we must have done in order to arrive onto factor cost. That was the only adjustment, right? Okay. So I think the amount is, I can see Nikhil's answer, it is 155. Correct? Okay. Any doubts? Sure, everyone got the answer. Perfect. This kind of questions you can expect in your examination, students, worth 4 marks, sorry, 5 marks. Gross value added and GDP at market price are the same, Shweta. GVA means GDP. Which one, Revati? B part or GDP at factor cost? Start solving for 14th one, students. In the meanwhile, I will explain the B part also. That is the addition of stock in the business, Someshwar. Revati, see this very carefully. I'm using B. For B, I'm using green color. Purchases from firm A by firm B. Now this is purchases by firm A. Purchases from firm A by firm B. So this is intermediate consumption of B. So we need to minus it. Sales we need to add. Closing stock add. Opening stock minus. You will be getting the answer. Simple. Yes, Muskan. Be very cautious when you are solving question number 14, friends. Exports here means output, right? So we need to add that value of output. Anushka, is the screen still visible? No, it's not. Small. Okay. I don't know what went wrong. Just hold on. Shweta, did you join in late? Gross value added is for entire country. Value added is for firm, Shweta. Yes, Kavya. Okay, Vansh Chaitra. Jay Lakshay. Okay. Yes, Ashriya. Someshwar B is wrong. No, sorry. I think A. I'll solve it now. Now, what will you do with this part? Exports by firm A. It will be added to A. Imports by firm A will be subtracted. Sales to household by firm A. Sales to household by firm A will be added. It is sales. Sales to firm B by firm A. Sales to firm A. Sorry, sales to firm B by firm A will be added. Why, sir, it is added? In the previous question it was not added. Here why we are adding it? Correct. Because in the previous it was total. Here it is given separately. See, they have given sales to household. I took one example, sales to Mahesh in the last one. So here we need to add that. Sales to firm A by firm B. Friends, it is sales to firm A. So it will be purchases of A. So we need to deduct it. So minus. Sales to household by firm B. For the time being, ignore. If you do this much, then what is the answer, friends? 70? Correct. Similarly, now for B. Exports by firm A, imports by firm A, ignore. Sales to household, ignore. Sales to firm B by firm A. So this will be purchase of B. We need to subtract it. Sales to firm A by firm B. So this is sales of B. Sales to household by firm B added. 60 plus 30 minus 40. It will be 50. So here it is 50. Here it is 70. GDP at market price will be 70 plus 50. Answer will be 120 lakhs. Very clear in this part, friends. Any doubts, queries? Okay. Next question. Question number 15. Calculate gross value added GVA at market price and national income. There is uniformity in all your answers, friends. I can see 750 as GDP at market price, NNP at factor cost is 630. So that is amazing. Okay. I thought there might be some confusion in factor payment or factor income received and paid, but you understood that is receipts minus payments in FIA. Correct. Great. So shall we go ahead to the next question? Now, calculate NDP at factor cost from the following data. You are given primary, secondary, and tertiary sector. Answers you have to calculate and let me know. Start. Yes, Somesh. Yes, Jai. Okay, Chaitra. Just one thing, tell me, friends, what will you do with expenses of electricity and fuel? I'm not worried about all other things, just the last part. Yes, Shweta, correct. This will be ignored. All of you are correct. Very good. Yes, Pendrasi, that's right. Kushi, correct. Shabri, correct. In value added method, we ignore expenses because it is already there in intermediate consumption. We can do that, no, Lakshay? Yes, Ashley. Correct, Himanshu. Okay, time for the answer. It is 293, everyone. 293. Yes, Naveen, they might. Done till here? Once, is this what you have done? See, then there is a calculation mistake, then nothing else. Whenever this type of questions are asked, no, where they have given primary, secondary, and tertiary sector all different, hmm, what you have to do, you have to take the total. So here you will be taking, 380. Then whatever is the total here, 40, 60. Go on taking the total so that your time is saved. Okay. No problem. Not necessarily, Jay. There are few commodities which originate directly into secondary sector. Few commodities directly originate in tertiary sector. Now, in my case, what am I contributing from primary sector? What am I taking from secondary sector? No, I am directly into tertiary sector, right? So not necessarily that every time that will be possible. Okay. Next, income method. Now, income method, first of all, we need to understand two different formulas. First one is NNI, that is net national income. The other one is per capita income. But we'll come on to per capita income later on. Friends, when we talk about income method, there are two types of income. First one is earned income. The other one is unearned income. Do you agree to this? Earned income means whatever we have derived from producing goods and services. Unearned income, just as gift we have received. So unearned income will be gift, scholarship, pension, etc., etc. In income method, which method we are going to, or which type of income we are going to consider? Is it earned income? Is it unearned income, or both? The answer is we will consider only earned income in our national income. Unearned income is completely ignored. So the formula for net national income will be rent plus wages plus interest plus profit. Rent plus wages plus interest plus profit. Rent is earned by land. Labor would be wages. Capital would be interest and entrepreneur will be profit. But friends, there might be people like you and me who will not believe in single source of income. Then we can go for multiple source of income. So we can earn money from rent as well as from interest as well as from profit as well as from wages maybe. So when you are earning from multiple sources, your income will be part of mixed income. So mixed income is the income where we do not classify the income into either rent, wages, interest or profit. It is collective income. Plus NFIA. NFIA is net factor income from abroad. One more thing, please remember. R plus I plus P. Rent plus interest plus profit. It is also called as operating surplus. Remember this terminology. It is also called as operating surplus. Wages is also called as compensation to employees. So alternatively, the same formula can also be written it like this. NNI is equal to operating surplus plus compensation to employees plus mixed income plus NFIA. Done? So this is our national income formula, students. There is one more thing which is called as per capita income. Per capita income means per person's income. Now, what do you mean by per person's income? Income earned only by one individual on an average in the entire nation. So here per capita income is nothing but national income divided by total population. National income divided by total population. Now, there is one good news, there is one bad news. Good news is our national income has always increased since independence. It has increased more than 17 times. But there is one bad news. Even after national income growing, our per capita income is not growing. Why? Yes, correct, friends. Because Indians are not only focusing on the numerator, they are equally focusing on contributing to the denominator also. See, in other countries, they have to formalize this work-life balance. In India, you don't need work-life balance, friends. Here, everything is balanced. People give equal priority, in fact, more priority to the family than to income. If they would have given more priority to, income, then we would have already been a developed economy. We are a country where a birth of a child is celebrated, but birth of a business is criticized. Everyone will support a marriage, but no one will support a partnership firm. We are living in a country where you buy a home on loan, people will congratulate you. But if you take a business loan and try to take a big leap, everyone will disconnect from you. How can you expect such a country to become a developed economy? I hope you are understanding. We are a country, students, which is very scared to talk about sex, but still we have the second highest population in the world. Right? We say women of our country or girls are Lakshmi, Saraswati, Durga. But in the house, they are treated like housemaid. Domestic help. Yes, Shweta, I have locked it purposely and I'm going to keep it locked. There was some fluctuation which was happening. Some people moving in and out. I don't want that to happen. So those who want to leave can watch the video recording lectures, no problem. Or else it will be disconnection, beta. Please understand. So wait, I will unlock it at that time. You rejoin it from other. If you exit now, it is gone. So, all these things are happening in our country and still population is going on flourishing, right? The way we are growing, students, I'm scared to say one thing: in the next 10 years, we are in a position to beat China, right? So let's see what is going to happen. But before going there, we'll try to solve one question. Very important side. Question number 3. Find GDP and GNP using income method and expenditure method. Don't use expenditure method, just use income method. GDP at market price 10,890. GNP at market price 10,930. Correct? See, expenditure method, personal consumption added, depreciation ignored, wages ignored, indirect business taxes. When we are doing GDP at factor cost, at that time it will come. Interest will be ignored, domestic investment is added, government expenditure is added, rental income ignored, corporate profit ignored, exports will be added, NFIA is ignored, mixed income is ignored, imports will be deducted. Simple. GNP at market price. GNP at market price. It will be GDP at market price plus NFIA. So NFIA, do we have it? Yes. So that will be 10,930. So this is how expenditure method will be used. Correct? Now in the question they have said you have to use income method also along with that and compare the answer whether it is same or no. Friends, remember one thing and your answer will never go wrong. Whenever you are calculating expenditure method, first you will calculate GDP, then GNP, then NDP and then NNP. Yes or no? That's the sequence. Tak, 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 tak. But when you are calculating national income method, the first thing you will calculate is NNI and then come in reverse manner. Don't show over smartness and try to calculate gross domestic income. No. Somewhere if one slight thing goes wrong, entire thing is gone. First calculate NNI because that is what we have studied. That will be your NNP at factor cost and then you can come in reverse manner, no problem at all. For example, in this question, they have not asked you to calculate NNP or NNI, net national income, but they have asked you to calculate through income method. I am going to use red color for income method. What is my NNI? It is rent plus wages plus interest plus profit plus mixed income plus NFIA. Now think about it. Depreciation will be ignored, wages will be added, indirect business taxes ignore, interest will be added, rental income is added, corporate profit is added, export ignore, NFIA will be added, mixed income will be added. And I think as per your answer you are giving me, Someshwar and Sri, I can see your answer, it is 9130. Perfect, no? Okay. Now 9130. NNI is nothing but NNPFC. So NNPFC is 9130. Any doubts here? Ashriya, did you understand this? Now, what is NNPFC? See, in the question, they have asked you to calculate GDP-MP, right? So that will be equal to GDP at market price minus IT plus S minus D plus NFIA. This is the formula of NNP. Yes or no? Now, see this. NNPFC you are already aware of. It is 9130 is equal to GDP at market price, you don't know. Indirect business taxes, you already know, 1000. Subsidies, have they given subsidies in the question? No. Minus depreciation, do we have depreciation in the question? Yes, 800. Plus NFIA is how much? 40. So now just let these figures go in the opposite side. GDP at market price 9130 plus 1000 plus 800 minus 400. I'm sure it will be 10,890. Yes. In expenditure method, Shweta, I told you this. NNPFC is equal to NNI. This is 40, okay, not 400, sorry. Five marks in exam, this question. Easy marks. Now, once you have calculated GDP at market price, I'm sure you know GDP at factor cost. That is just add, not factor cost, sorry, GNP at market price. So it will be plus NFI, right? Correct. Shweta, there is. You just add depreciation to NNI, you will get GNI. Understood this part, friends? Okay. Question number 18. Logeshwaran, Khushi, that's correct. Someshwar, that will be added. What do you need to do with corporate profit tax, students? Corporate profit tax is paid by the private enterprises to the government, yes or no? But it is not received by the household. It will be part of our national income. Dividend is profit, Revati. Social security contribution is given by employer to employee. Is the answer 19,800 and 20,800, students? This was one of the simplest question. I will tell you why. Because I think you have added everything. Isn't it? Right? So we had to add everything in this. So the simplest one. I hope you are very clear in this part, friends. Okay. Let's take a quick break of 5 minutes. Lakshay, that's right. And we continue at 8:30. Okay. Ankita, you there in the class? Okay. See, in corporate profit tax, it is deducted from your profit and it goes to the government. So here the profit is after deducting corporate profit tax. So we need to add that. Okay. And social contribution, social security contribution, Muskan, it is from employer to employee. So whatever comes from employer to employee, it has to be added. See, wages, say salary, incentive, bonus, social security contribution. You must have heard about provident fund contribution, right? So that you can consider it as social security. That has to be added there. Okay. Question number 5, page number 1.16. Don't give me individual answers, friends. I will require all the 4 answers together. I'm 100% sure you will be able to get it. Start. Akshita, that will depend upon the data that is given. Okay, Shweta. Okay, Vansh. Rakshita, how will you go from GNP at market price to GDP at market price? Minus NFI, right? So minus minus here, it will be plus. You are doing deduct, you are subtracting this, whereas it should be added. That's why you are getting it at the amount that you have said. One last question, students, in income method, and then we go ahead. Okay. Page number 1.27. Question number 10. You are asked to calculate operating surplus. Start. Yes, Nikhil. Okay. I can see Rakshita, Someshwar, and Kushi's answer, I think. Yeah. Operating surplus that all of you have given me the answer as, it is 1500. Mahalakshmi, is that right? Okay. Yeah, profit is 800. Correct. So understood, right, everyone? Okay. Let's go ahead. Now, students, how we have calculated national income. Similarly, two more types of income we are having. One is called as personal income. The other one is called as private income. Okay, I repeat, one is called as personal income. The other one is called as private income. See, now there is something called as national income. Now, if I talk about nation, India is a mixed economy. Private sector is also earning income and government sector is also earning income. Yes or no? We are living in a mixed economy. You and me, we are part of private sector, capitalist. But maybe some of your parents would be working with the government in some or the other or government organization, but they are also earning income. Yes or no? Government institutions are earning income. So when we talk about national income, there are two types of income. One is private income, the other one is government income. Do you understand now what is private income? Hello? Private income, private sector's income. Now, when we talk about private income, private can be two. Either it can be individuals, that is household income, or it can be merely firm's income. Do you agree to this? Yes or no? Now, when we talk about household income, this household income, that means your and my income, individual's income. Individual's income is called as personal income. Individual's income will be called as personal income. But one thing that you need to remember in personal income, we also add the unearned income. Because in national income, we consider only earned income. But in personal income, we do have our unearned income. For example, students, day before yesterday was Raksha Bandhan, right? So let's suppose you know girls must have tied Rakhi, correct? And whatever they have earned in crores of rupees, right? That crores of rupees now, is it part of national income? No, because government says no, it is not part of national income because it is not earned. This is unearned income. It is gift, right? Now you call it as gift, you call it as extortion, you call it as whatever you want. But that is something which have been received by some people. But it is not national income. But is it personal income? Yes, it will be personal income. So personal income will include all the unearned income also. Understood this part? So that is how it is. How it is like what was the gift that girls received? High value gift. Nothing. 200 rupees. Cash. Gold. Charan, I am asking girls, okay, what they have received. How come you received? I don't know. 2000 rupees cash. Wow. Very kind brother you have got. I gave only 101. 4000 cash. My goodness. My goodness. Charan gave gold chain. Charan, I am also ready to become your sister. Okay, next Raksha Bandhan. No problem. Okay, very nice. Eh? No, I was just asking, because nowadays, my one of my sister, I don't have a sibling. So my cousin, she asked me, Bhai, I want iPhone. Okay. I said, yeah, I have one less sister from now onwards. Himanshu is saying 50,000. 50,000 rupees you gave Himanshu. Himanshu, what is your last name, surname? Are you Himanshu Ambani by any chance? Okay. Anyway, so great. Let's go ahead. Yeah, Kushal. So all the income, yeah, Himanshu, correct. So all the income that is received by the individuals, it will be called as what? It will be called as personal income. Are you very clear in this, friends? 100% no. Easy. So let's go ahead with the formula now. Please write down the formula personal income. Personal income is equal to national income plus income received but not earned. Raksha Bandhan, income received but not earned. At the same time, students, minus income earned but not received. That is outstanding payment. So this is how personal income will be calculated. Now, friends, if I want to further expand the same formula, how will it look like? So there is one more formula, just the expansion version of personal income. So please write down personal income is equal to national income minus undistributed profit. Undistributed profit. Swati done. Okay, what is undistributed profit? It is nothing but reserves and surplus, right? Minus net interest payment by household. So whatever household have paid the interest, friends, it will be deducted from your national income in order to get your personal income, because that is something which you have gone. It is gone. Minus corporate profit tax plus transfer payment to household. Okay. So this is just an extended version of the existing formula, students. Undistributed profit has to be deducted because that is not there in your hands. See, personal income is whatever is left in your hands basically. So interest payment that you have done, it is gone. Corporate profit tax is paid to the government. And you receive the transfer payment. Transfer payment is nothing but scholarship amount, pension amount, subsidies, etc. So that will be added. So this is the formula of personal income, friends, that you need to remember. Guys, do you know what is disposable personal income? This one is quite simple. Come on. Disposable personal income is nothing but personal income left after making the taxes payment. Please write down. Disposable personal income is personal income minus personal income taxes minus non-tax payment. So if there is any tax payment as well as non-tax payment that is going to the government, we need to deduct that. Done with this page? Next, please write down private income. Yes, Matangi. Private income. Now, what is private income, friends? Please see the first point, very important. It is factor income from net domestic product accruing to private sector. So only the private sector income is considered in private income. Plus net factor income from abroad. National debt interest. What do you mean by national debt interest? It is the interest which is received by the private companies or individuals from government. Now, whenever we deposit money with the post offices, first of all, are you aware about it? We can save money with the post offices. So against that, whatever we receive, it is called as national debt interest. So that has to be added here. Okay. Plus current transfers from government other transfers from rest of the world. Yes, Shri, I agree. Done, friends? Okay. We'll solve one question. All right, friends. Question number 8. You are asked to calculate NNP at market price and disposable personal income. Well, before you start, this is a question worth 5 marks. It looks that they have given or asked only two things, but actually it is not. Look at the question. NNP at market price. Okay, that is fine. Disposable personal income. Friends, disposable personal income is nothing but personal income minus, yes, personal income tax minus other payment to the government. But personal income can be derived only when you know national income, because that is nothing but national income plus income received but not earned minus income earned but not received. So without knowing national income, can you calculate personal income? Without knowing personal income, can you calculate disposable personal income? No. So moral of the story is, for doing this, we will have to calculate national income as well as personal income. Only then you will be able to find it. So though they have asked you to find out two, but actually you need to find out four things. Okay. Start without my help. If you are able to do this, that means we are ready for our examination. Last question in unit number 1. Last practical question. Okay, Naveen. I mean, I think personal income is wrong. Jay, that's correct. Yes, Somesh. Naveen, that's correct. And yes, Matangi, that's right. Chaitra, correct. Ankita, correct. Yes, Jay. Shweta, add in national income, subtract in personal income. Disposable personal income is 14,663. 14,663. I will share the solution with you, students. Here it is. Done. Three. In case of personal income, see, first of all, it is national income, right? Personal income means don't consider one person's income. It is national level personal income. Okay. So national income plus whatever is our unrecorded income. We will add that. Unrecorded income means we have received, but we have not earned. Now it can be of any type. So in your examination also, be prepared. They will give you some points which you would have never heard of maybe. See, we have tried to cover maximum, but covering everything is definitely, not possible, because I can make 1,000 different things from the same terminology. So same is examiner. So at that time, if you understand the logic, my friends, you will be able to get that right. So whatever income we have received, but we have not added to our national income, will be added in this case. We will be getting our personal income. At the same time, whatever is the income that we have earned, but we have still not received, so that will be deducted. Let me help you with one example here. If let's suppose Shri is having an income of 1 crore, 1 crore will be recorded in national income. No doubts here. Now, his friend transferred him 20 lakh rupees from US. Did he earn this? But still he has received it. 1,20,000 is his personal income now. Right? But out of that 1 lakh rupee from his business, 10 lakh rupee is still outstanding. Someone has yet to pay. So though that was recorded in national income, but has he received that 10 lakh rupees? No. He has received only 90. So in this case, it will be 90 lakhs plus 20 lakhs. 1 crore 10 lakhs will be his personal income. Do you agree to this? Hello, everyone. So this is how personal income has to be computed. Whatever type of income you have received, but you have not earned, must be added. Whatever type of income you have earned, but you have not received it yet, has to be deducted. Shri, I hope this helps. Right? So that will be your personal income. Akshita, in that we are not using NNI at all. We are using NDPFC only. Why would we get NNI? Because that information is not given to us. One minute, Lakshay. Income from domestic product accruing to the government. It is government's income, my friend. Will not be part of personal income or private income. Right? Though it is part of national income. Okay. Now, this was slightly heavier topic as compared to expenditure and value added method. Income method is slightly more heavy, and I agree to that. We'll do one more topic, which is the last one. In our unit number 1. It is called as GDP deflator. Have you come across this word earlier? GDP deflator is understanding the difference between GDP at current prices and GDP at constant prices. Current prices means we are calculating GDP as per the current market value, and constant price means we are calculating GDP as per the base year's price. Okay, so there is one small formula that we need to use for GDP deflator and inflation also. So both the concepts I will do it together, and I am very sure you will be able to crack it. Fair? Okay. So please write down GDP deflator is equal to nominal GDP upon real GDP into 100. And how do we calculate inflation? That we are going to understand, friends. So inflation would be GDP deflator in current year GDP deflator in previous year, done, friends? Yes, Someshwar, that's absolutely right. We can put change in GDP deflator upon original GDP deflator into 100. Change itself is nothing but current minus previous year. Okay, fair enough. Now, let's begin with the question, friends. First column will be year. Second column is nominal GDP, real GDP, GDP deflator, and inflation. So GDP deflator is a price index. Okay. Now, whenever it is indexed, the base will be 100. Whenever it is indexed, the base is 100. That means the answer will be depending upon 100. So that means if it is 110, it means there is 10% rise. If the answer is, let's suppose, 95, that means there is 5% fall. Complete the table. Let me know if you want me to solve it. Okay, Manshu. Yes, Kushal. Correct, Ashriya. Okay, Tanishka. Yes, Shweta. Kushal, please copy paste again. Okay, Sumeshwar. This is the GDP deflator that you must have got. And inflation would be 13.64. 14.62 and 5.26. You can round off, no problem. Okay. Very, very, very basic formula we are having. Just the multiplication we have to do and get the answer. No difficulty level at all. This type of questions can be worth 2 marks. These are all bonus questions, you know, GDP, deflator, inflation. Actually, nothing in that. It ranges between 10 to 15 marks. Total numerical questions. Done? Whatever unit per, they have given, we will consider that. In inflation, it will be percentage. Yes, Nikhil. Now, friends, please write down significance of national income calculation. Now, this is the answer I am sure you must have studied already. Significance of national income and limitations. I'll just give you head points which will help you in remembering. In case of significance, please write down first point. Short-run performance analysis. I'll go on explaining each and every point, friends. National income, first of all, significance means importance. So is calculation of national income important? Very important. Now, when we talk about national income, it helps us in analyzing our short-run performance because it is calculated for 1 year. So because it is annual, it helps us in every year's analysis, not long run analysis. So short run performance analysis. Second point, income distribution from different sectors. What is income distribution from different sectors, my friend? Now, today we can easily calculate income from primary sector, income from secondary sector, as well as income from tertiary sector, yes or no? So that type of calculation is possible today. Thanks to what? Thanks to national income computation. Third one. Government can set development targets. Development target means the percentage of growth. So percentage of growth can be derived depending upon the level of national income. Point number 4. New trends of economy. Because of national income, friends, today we get to know what is the latest trend, where we are getting, which state is earning the most, which city is earning the most, how much they are developing. All these things can be measured thanks to national income. Fifth one, international comparisons. What is international comparison? Today we can easily compare India with United States of America, right? We can compare USA with UK, France with Germany, and so on. Based on what? Based on income levels. So national income helps us in international comparisons. Point number 6, framework for modeling. Framework for modeling macroeconomic policies. Now we have studied two types of macroeconomic policies, that is fiscal policy and monetary policy. In both the policy, students, if you remember, the base we had considered was income. If income is more, it will result into inflation. If it is less, it will result into recession. So fiscal policy and monetary policy can be prepared thanks to calculation of national income. And last point, students, point number 7, it is economic welfare. More national income means higher level of welfare will be experienced in the economy, right? So if you observe, friends, question is significance. Answer is SIGNIFE, signify. Okay, signify. So that completes our significance. Limitations is something which I believe it is very simple. You can do it on your own. This is how we have completed our chapter number 1, unit number 1. Very clear in this? After the break, we will be starting at unit number 2. We start that at 10 o'clock. Okay, so now you are having any doubts, queries, you can start asking, no problem at all. No problem. If you do not have any doubts, no problem. Take your break. I'll see you again at 10. Last point is economic welfare, Matangi. Yes, Chaitra. Just 1 minute, Chaitra. Wait, wait. I'll stop the recording and then you can ask. In your notebook, please write down, students, unit number 2. Friends, this entire unit is made up of 11 parts. Are you aware about it? 11 different parts. I will show you a trick. In only 3 answers, only in 3 answers, you will remember the entire chapter. I mean the entire unit. Okay? Only in 3 answers. How? That we shall discuss one by one. So for your next 1 hour, I want your 100% undivided attention. What are that 11 parts? Circular flow of income in 2 sectors. Then we have consumption function. Savings function. Circular flow of income. Two sector with savings and investment. Equilibrium income. In 2 sectors. Investment multiplier. Circular flow in 3 sectors. Done. Now friends, we have divided this into 11 parts. Now, if you observe students, look at the color marking which I am doing. Red color. Circular flow. Circular flow, circular flow, circular flow. Getting this? So all of them are circular flows. Next part. Equilibrium income. Equilibrium income. And let me tell you, investment multiplier is also an equilibrium income only. So all the red marked concepts we are going to understand together, all the green marked concepts we are going to understand together. Left with two functions, consumption function and saving function, we shall do it together. Understood the sequence? Okay. So let's begin. First of all, I will cover the entire circular flow. Okay. For that, I will need your pencil, scale, different color pen. So if you have that, please take it. I will also take the scale, I've forgotten. Yeah. 11:11 वाजता होणार. Do you know what is 2 sector, 3 sector, 4 sector? See, what is GDP? C plus I plus G plus X minus M, correct? C is household, that is consumption expenditure. Investment expenditure are firms. Government expenditure is government itself. Yes, Someshwar, and this will be rest of the world. So if I consider only C plus I, it will be 2 sector. C plus I plus G, it will be 3 sector. And all 4, it will be 4 sector model. Right? See this now. First one. Household firms. Now, when we talk about household, this is the first sector. Firm being the second sector. Right? Now, what do firms do? Firms go in for production of goods and services. For producing goods and services, don't copy anything, friend. Don't copy anything. Just listen to me carefully. Try to by heart everything. This entire unit you have to by heart. Right? And please, yeah, do it. Take a screenshot, please. In between, I get 4-5 messages, scroll up, scroll down. Don't do that, please. Understand, it disturbs the entire flow. Okay. So, what do firms do? Firms go for production of goods and services. For producing goods and services, they will require factors of production. Factors of production are with whom? Factors of production are kept with household. They give these factors of production to firms for the purpose of production. Yes or no? So how does this work? Let's have a look at it. Now here I am going to make one box. What does this box specify? This box represents factor market. So household will give factors of production and via factor market it will reach out to firms. Factors of production means land, labor, capital, entrepreneur. Correct? This is done. Now, firms, once they receive the factors of production, they will start producing goods and services. But whatever goods and services they produce, they will not keep it with themselves, they will sell it. Friends, sell to whom? So sell it to the household. So there is a movement from firms to household. But this will be via product market. So here I will write down goods and services. And this is product market. Now, once you have received the goods and services from household point of view, what will household do? Will make the payment. So household will be making the payment to the firms. This payment is called as consumption expenditure. Similarly, once the consumption expenditure is received by the firms, they will start making the factor payments. So factor payment will be rent, wages, interest, and profit. So if you draw this much, friends, this becomes our circular flow of income in two sector. Convinced with this? Now you can copy it, please. Done? Okay. Completed. Once completed, students, let me know. Thank you, Akshita. Once done? Okay. Now, friends, this is our circular flow of two sector, right? Next topic in circular flow is circular flow of income in two sector with savings and investment. Who saves money? Saving is done by household. Firms don't save money, they invest money. So savings is done by household. Now, friends, tell me one thing. Where would household save money? Let's say if household wants to save money, my question to you is where would household save money? It will be in fixed deposit, banks, correct? So let's say in banks and in financial markets, banks and in financial market, they save money. So this is savings. Now, what would banks and financial market do with this money? They will give it to the firms. So when it is given to the firm, it will be called as investment. This is circular flow of income in two sector with savings and investment. Over. Just draw this much. Are you understanding how we are going on progressing? So now we will add third sector, fourth sector, and answer will be complete. Third sector. Ready? Circular flow in third sector. Now, which is the third sector, friends? The third sector is going to be government. Now, when I say government, what does exactly government do? Taxes and expenditure, collects taxes. Okay, Shri. Okay, Nikhil. So when I'm saying collect taxes, to from which institution it collects taxes? Only from household, only from firms, or both? Both. So you're saying both. So it is collecting taxes. So let me write down here tax, and this is also tax. So now does it only take money from the public or also it gives back? So it gives back to the firms as well as it will give it back to the household. When it is giving back to household, it is called as all the best. In case of government giving back to the household students, it is called as transfer payments. And when it is giving back to society in the form of firms, it will be called as subsidies. Government also buys and sells goods from the product market. So government can purchase goods from product market as well as sell goods to product market. Sir, when is government selling? We are all using Indian Railway services. So it is selling. Don't copy, don't copy. Wait, first learn everything, then copy. So when government is buying AC, cars for police, furniture for its offices, so government is buying as well as selling to product market. Now government also receives money from banks and financial market. It can take loans, and in return to that it will be also repayment of loan or also interest on loan will be given. Yes or no? So this is how government intervenes in the market and will participate in the flow. This is our circular flow in three sectors. Students, only black and blue part is circular flow in two sectors. Red part included, it is two sector with savings and investment. Green part included, it will be three sector. Understood? Please copy it now. It can also come, Someshwar, but everything cannot be included. That's why we leave it. Done, friends? Can we introduce fourth sector to this now? What will be government purchases, Ankita? They build roads, bridges. So cement will be purchased, no? Bricks will be purchased, stones will be purchased, bulldozers will be brought on hire. All these things. Fourth and last part, it is rest of the world. Now, when I say rest of the world, rest of the world will intervene and deal with product market, yes or no? How does it deal with product market? So see this. We buy goods from other countries of the world. So that will be our imports. And similarly, we sell our products to rest of the world. It will be called as export. So we have exports and imports happening with rest of the world. Not only that, friends, rest of the world also participates with the factor market. How? Let's understand that. We get investment from other countries of the world. So that will be called as capital inflow. More and more companies coming into Indian market is capital inflow. At the same time, there are Indian companies who are going abroad and investing. So that will also move out from our country to abroad. So from India to rest of the world is nothing but capital outflow. So we include this brown part to this diagram. That means it becomes our circular flow of four sector. We have completed 4 answers so far. Please complete this. Let me know once you have completed. Done? This completes our entire circular flow. Now, I will quickly cover the consumption function as well as the saving function, because understanding that will help us in understanding the equilibrium income part. Okay. Shweta, that will be investments. Now, what is consumption function? Consumption function is nothing but C is equal to F of Y. C stands for consumption, F is function, and Y is income. Which means as the income changes, the consumption will also change. If income increases, the consumption will also increase. If the income decreases, the consumption will also decrease. Similarly, friends, savings function. What is savings? It is Y minus C. Income left after consumption is called as savings. Income left after consumption is called as savings. Now, let's have a look at the numerical part. So we are going to understand through one table. First one will be income, which is Y. Then we have consumption, which is C. Then we have savings, that is S. We shall be having few more things, friends, that is APC, MPC, APS, and MPS. Okay. Yes, Himanshu. Here our MPC again has different meaning. Chapter number 2, it was different. Chapter number 3, it was different. So here it is average propensity to consume APC, which will be C upon Y. MPC will be change in consumption upon change in income. APS is savings upon income, and MPS will be change in savings upon change in income. Income. See, income can be zero, yes or no? Can consumption be zero? Never. So, even if your income is zero at that time, your consumption is 30, let's say. Yes, the consumption which prevails without the income, it is called as autonomous consumption. And the consumption which changes with the level of change in income will be called as induced consumption. Now, your income becomes 50, your consumption is 80. Your income becomes 100, consumption is, let's say, 120. Income increases 150, consumption becomes 150, then it becomes 200, this will be 170, this becomes 250, and this is 180. This much should be sufficient to understand this. So as our income goes on increasing, our consumption is also increasing, yes or no? Find out savings, solve this table. Find out savings, APC, MPC, APS, MPS. Try it on your own. Yes, Mahesh. That's correct. Okay, Someshwar, that's correct. Yes, Charan, you will have to take negative savings. Yes, Shri. Penrasi, that's correct. Done. If you can let me know the answer of APS and MPS. Okay, Mahalakshmi. MPC for first and second one. Lakshay, see this. Consumption has increased from 30 to 80. So change in consumption will be 50. Income has increased from 0 to 50. So change in income is 50. 50 divided by 50, answer will be 1. Here change in consumption is 40. And change in income is 50. Right? So 40 divided by 50. MPS 0, 0.2, 0.4, 0.6 and 0.8. Is that correct? MPC plus MPS is equal to 1. Done, friends? Now comes the last part, that is diagrams. Right? So diagram, we are going to understand consumption diagram, savings diagram, equilibrium diagram, investment multiplier diagram, all of them in one. Okay, so shall we begin? Two axes we are going to have. Y-axis 0, x-axis. Again here y is 0 and x. Now on y-axis, on the above diagram, we are going to take aggregate expenditure. On x-axis, we will be having income. On here, y-axis, we will be having leakages and injections. And this will be income. Okay. Now friends, see this. First of all, we need to draw consumption function. How is the consumption curve? Does consumption start from 0? Can consumption be 0? No. It can never be 0. So it will start. Don't copy anything because I will erase and then you will be drawing it with pen and the diagram will be mess. Don't draw it. I will ask you to draw at that time, do it. So let's suppose consumption starts from here. So if I want to draw a consumption curve, it will be like this. Yes or no? So this is my consumption curve. As my income goes on increasing, my consumption also increases. If you are asked consumption function, only this much you have to draw. Only consumption line. But in that case, you will have to show that this is your autonomous consumption and above this part is your induced consumption. Induced consumption means BY. BY means based on income, or we also call it as marginal propensity to consume. Okay, marginal propensity to consume is B. But income curve, if I want to draw income curve, this will be our income curve. Do you agree to this? Now, when my income is equal to consumption, at that time I will be having zero savings, yes or no? So savings part is shown in the below diagram. Yes, Jay. So this becomes our savings S. Here it represents zero savings. On the left hand side, it will be negative savings. On the right hand side, it will be positive savings. Are you comfortable with this? If you see the above diagram, if you see this diagram in front of you, this is the diagram you are going to use for savings function. So only black and blue is savings function. Understood? Please copy now. That was just to differentiate the A with BY, Akshita. We can take in one diagram also. No problem, Muskan. Okay, yes. Done, everyone? Someshwar, in exam, it will be only single. Now, friends, it's the same diagram. If I want to show now two sector in this, if you observe, we have shown only consumption expenditure. Consumption expenditure means it is only household expenditure. Now, if I want to show along with household, firms also. So what will happen to my aggregate expenditure? That is that line C. Aggregate expenditure will increase. So if aggregate expenditure increases, friends, so we will be getting a new line which would be like this. What is this new line? This is nothing but C plus I. Now this C plus I represents a new level of income. Let's suppose it is our E1. Earlier we had equilibrium at this point, that is E. Now this money of investment has come from where? It has come from savings. So we will try to draw an equilibrium on the savings part as well. So this is the part of savings which went into investment. So this triangle is the portion of savings which we invested in business, so went into investment expenditure, and because of which the income has increased from E to E1. That's how the diagram is. So rest everything remains the same. When we are drawing equilibrium income in two sector, just one additional line would come completed. And on the right hand side, do write the note, okay, that this color represents two sector diagram. You are drawing with different colors, yes or no? Uh, yes, Jay. Okay, Someshwar. Let me know once you all of you have completed, friends. Don't forget to write the note. Done? So now this is for two sector. Let's suppose now there is third sector which is entering into the economy, which is government. So now when government enters into the economy, government will also have some expenditure done. So the expenditure which is done by government, called as government expenditure, will increase our aggregate expenditure. Yes or no? Now it increases our aggregate expenditure. The C plus I curve will move up and it will become our C plus I plus G. Let's have a look at it. So our national income becomes E2. Now I have written G, students. G is nothing but the change in investment. So for investment multiplier, it will be the same thing. Instead of G, it will be delta I. G is government expenditure and delta is nothing but change in investment. So where did this money come from? See, this money, if they would have not collected it from people, they could have saved. But people gave their savings to the government in the form of taxes. So this part, this triangle was given to the government from people saving in the form of taxes, which government took, spent in the market, because of which our aggregate expenditure increased and our income has also increased. And what I was saying about aggregate expenditure, instead of G, we could have simply written it as delta I. The diagram would have been the same. For investment multiplier, it is the same diagram, just instead of G, we have to write delta I. Please complete this diagram. Yes, Jay. Yes, once T is tax. That is not required, Shweta, in equilibrium diagram. Jay, that is investment plus taxes. So savings amount was used for giving investment expenditure as well as it went towards taxation. Shall we go ahead? Now, the fourth sector, friends, that is nothing but rest of the world. If our exports are greater than imports, our aggregate expenditure will increase, our income will also increase. Do you agree to this? If exports are less than imports, that means we are importing from other countries more as compared to what we are selling. Then we will be making losses. At that time, our aggregate expenditure will fall. So when exports are greater than imports, if I want to show that in this diagram, where will the curve go? It will go above C plus I plus G. So our new curve will be C plus I plus G plus NX, that is net exports. And you know the next part, students, this will be equilibrium E3. And here we will be having this division I plus T plus NX. Understood this part? That completes our equilibrium income in 4 sector. Friends, the last 11th point, if you see, it is equilibrium income, determination of equilibrium income in 4 sector when exports are less than imports. In that case, what will happen? This C plus I plus G plus NX will come down below C plus I plus G. That's the only difference. And in that, this second diagram is not required. Only first diagram will be there. Okay. So please copy down this part. If exports are more, Akshita, if 100 rupee is your exports and imports are only 80, do C plus I plus G plus X minus M. It will increase by 20 rupees, no? So aggregate expenditure has increased by 20. Yes, Vansh. Yes, Someshwar. This diagrams will be asked for 2 to 3 marks only. You will have to explain them. Does India export more than imports? If we talk about goods, then no. If we consider services, then yes. If imports are still, there will be government expenditure. Once, yes, Kushal, absolutely. No, you need not draw different with different colors in examination, Muskan. This is just for your understanding. We will not wait till that level. It will be just below C plus I plus G. I will show you. Now, equilibrium income. See this. Equilibrium income in 4 sector when exports are less than imports. Only one diagram is required in this. This becomes our income line. This is our consumption. This is C plus I. And this is C plus I plus G. Now I want to draw C plus I plus G plus X minus M. But in this case, my imports are more than exports. See students, it is so logical here. C is 100, I is 60, G is 40, X is 80, M is 100. What is C plus I plus G? 200. What is C plus I plus G plus X minus M? 180. Calculate it in Calcia if you want. Right? So in this case, 180 line. See, if this is 200, where will be 180 line? This is 100. This is 160. That's why it is increasing and going up. No. Now, if it is 200, it is up. 180 has to become lower than that. See this now. So this becomes our C plus I plus G plus X minus M, or NX you can write. So earlier this was our equilibrium income E, this was E1, E2. Now our equilibrium income has not increased, rather it has come down. Now there might be one question which will come in your mind. Sir, you could have drawn it like this only, no? Between these two. Yeah, that's true. We could do that. That is also right. No problem. But I am showing initially it started more than C plus I plus G. Because whenever any economy starts exports and imports, it will first export more. Then gradually it might would have happened that imports become more than the exports. Okay, that's the only reason. No problem. Please draw this. Done? So in this three diagrams, basically, our entire unit number 2 is completed. Just three answers, if you are able to do, you will be able to understand the entire unit. Now, in this case, we have completed all the concepts. Now let's focus on the numerical part of unit number 2. Unit number 1, all the numericals we have completed. Unit number 2 also we are having numerical questions. Shall we do it, or you know it already? We'll do it? Okay. You know all the questions, right? In this. So we need not do it. That is what you mean to say? We solved from module. Okay. All right. No problem. So I'll give you some questions. If you are able to do that, then we need not go into deep into that. What say? Right? You know all the formulas, isn't it? So I'll just quickly brief you about the formulas which are there. Y is equal to C plus S. C is nothing but A plus BY. S is Y minus C. APC is C by Y. MPC is delta C upon delta Y, but we also call it as B. APS will be S divided by Y, and MPS is nothing but delta S upon delta Y. It can also be written as 1 minus B. Correct? Let me directly come on to the question then. Okay, Mahesh. Calculate national income. If autonomous consumption is 100, MPS is 0.2, investment expenditure is 200. Let me know the answer. Thank God I did not trust your words. All your answers are wrong. Rakshita, you are right. Ankita, you are right. Only two of you are right. Yes, Jay. No Someshwar. No Sahib. Yes, Sahib. No Imanshu. Yes, Naveen. Friends, see this. You are asked to calculate national income. National income is Y. Autonomous consumption expenditure is A. MPS, that is 1 minus B, is 0.2. So what will be B? B will be 0.8. Investment expenditure is 200. So if I want to do the same thing, solution, Y is nothing but C plus I. But here, C plus I is nothing but A plus BY plus I, which means Y is equal to, what is autonomous expenditure? 100 plus B is 0.8Y plus 200. Y is equal to 300 plus 0.8Y. Now this 0.8Y will go on that side. That means 0.2Y is equal to 300. Y will be equal to 1500, friends. We'll do it, we'll do it. Understood this part? Now one more question, okay, on similar grounds. Now I don't want any mistake. National income 2500. Autonomous consumption expenditure 300. Investment expenditure 100. Calculate MPC and MPS. Sumeshwar, that's right. Sahil, that's right. Yes, Charan, correct. Matangi, that's right. Himanshu, that's right. Rakshita, it's correct. Y is nothing but C plus I. You already know Y, that is 2500. C we are not aware of. I is 100. That means consumption is 2400. Consumption is nothing but A plus BY. So 2400 is equal to 300 plus 2500B. So B will be equal to 0.84. And that is itself MPC. So automatically MPS will be 1 minus MPC 0.16. Understood this part, friends? I think then this is sufficient. Now you are on the right track. One question I will try of investment expenditure, I mean investment multiplier as well. Let's see if you are able to get that right or no. Investment multiplier. Students, the investment multiplier formula is K is equal to delta Y upon delta I. Change in income upon change in investment. Now, delta Y upon delta I can be also 1 upon MPS, or it can also be 1 upon 1 minus MPC. Just another way of writing the same formula. Giving you one question, students. If you are able to crack this, that means you know this concept nicely. Investment expenditure increases by 400 crore rupees. MPC is 0.8. Calculate increase in income and increase in savings. Sahil, that's correct. I'm getting the answers for increase in income, friends. The answer which I am getting, increase in income is 2000 and increase in savings will be equal to increase in investment, that is 400. Right? I hope friends you are very clear in this entire part. Okay. One last question I am giving you. In investment multiplier itself, last question in chapter number 1. With that, your entire chapter number 1 will be over. Okay. In an economy, investment increases by 600 crores. If MPC is 0.6, calculate increase in income and increase in consumption expenditure. Start. Sai Shri Rakshita Jay Someshwar Sahil. Your answers are correct. Your start in these topics was terrible, but the end is beautiful. Increase in income is 1500 and increase in consumption is 900. Did everyone get this? Easy, isn't it? Okay. Now, on the similar ground, students, on the grounds of investment multiplier, we have one more concept which is called as government spending multiplier. That is there in chapter number 2, but it's a numerical part. Exactly same like investment expenditure and investment multiplier. Okay. So we will do one question in that. If you are comfortable, then there is no need of rugging that topic. Okay. So let's go ahead. You can give the heading, friends. It is called as government spending multiplier. Government spending multiplier. What is government spending multiplier? It is delta Y upon delta G. That means change in income upon change in government expenditure. As I told you, it is exactly same like investment multiplier. Yes or no? So there it was delta Y upon delta I. Here it is, instead of delta I, it is delta G. Rest everything is the same. 1 divided by MPS, or it can also be 1 divided by 1 minus MPC, or it can also be 1 divided by 1 minus B. I'll give you one question, students. Let's see if you are able to get that right. Per capita income increased from rupees 42,300 to rupees 50,000. and per capita consumption from rupees 35,400 to rupees 42,400. Find spending multiplier. Start. Yes, Charan. Rakshita, I think there is a mistake. Calculation error. Rakshita. The answer that I am seeing, Khushi, you are right. Multiplier answer is 12.5. Let me solve this for you. Now, friends, when we are calculating MPC, see, we don't know what is MPC here. MPC is delta C upon delta Y, change in consumption upon change in income. Now, change in consumption here would be 7,100 and 7,700. Answer you are getting is 0.92. Any doubts here? This one, I think everyone got it. No problem. Now, the question here is when we are calculating multiplier. See, simple. What is the formula of multiplier? 1 divided by 1 minus MPC. So that will be 1 divided by 1 minus 0.92. Now, can you tell me what will be the answer, Someshwar? Ah, correct. So here it will be 12.5. The only thing is if you don't round off, then your answer might be slightly different. But that is just normal. Don't worry about it. Understood this part? So instead of delta I, it is G that we have, nothing else. Okay. And in chapter number 3 also, we just have one multiplier which is called as credit multiplier. Are you aware about it? I had given you the formula, but I did not solve any questions on that because I waited for today that along with all other questions, we will solve this also. So it's again a very basic formula. I will tell you. Money multiplier question. This is not there. Numericals are not there, Nikhil. Credit multiplier. Credit multiplier is nothing but 1 divided by required reserve ratio. You remember what is required reserve ratio, CRR and SLR, right? So 1 divided by required reserve ratio. Write down question. Compute credit multiplier if required reserve ratio is 10% and 12.5%. For every 1 lakh rupee deposited. What is total credit in both cases? Yes, Jay? Yes, Shri, that's right. Sumeshwar, that's correct. But don't get excited just by calculating, guys, credit multiplier. You need to calculate the total credit which is given. Done? No, Lakshay, my friend. This will be credit multiplier is equal to 1 divided by 10%, that is 0.10. So that means 10 times. In case of 10 times, if let's suppose initial deposit is 1 lakh and if it rotates for 10 times, that means total credit is rupees 10 lakhs. Now can we complete the second part, please? In second case, the total credit created will be 8 lakh rupees. Yes, Someshwar. If it is given separately, we need to add it. Comfortable with this part? Everyone? That completes our all the numericals. Chapter number 1, 2, 3. Yes, Lakshay. This is exactly what happens in banks. Someshwar, that is to just formula based. M1, M2, M3, M4. Direct questions will be given. You need to add it. Okay. Yes, Vansh. All right. So now we officially complete chapter number 1, 2, 3 numerical questions and explanation as such is entirely completed. Still, if you want chapter number 3, unit 1, right? I will revise that part also, no worries. And then we will be done, I think. So for that, we'll take a small break of 5 minutes and then we continue at 11:56. Yes, Lakshay. That is what exactly it is going to happen. See, in chapter number 3, you are having 3 units. Concept of demand for money, supply of money, And last one is monetary policy. Yes or no? Unit number 2 and unit number 3 we have already completed. I'm sure you are okay with that. Unit number 1. Concept of money demand. Now, in this, friends, the first thing itself that you need to know is what you know. It is meaning of money. Do you know what is meaning of money? Money is what money does. See, all these basic items, no, we will not emphasize on that. We will focus on the main content. What say? Fine. Me now, I cannot explain you what is money. Come on, that you know it already. Now, what are the functions of money? Medium of exchange, common measure of value, unit of account, store of value. 11-12 standard. CA Inter 11. Hmm? Hmm. Characteristics. Features of money. Portable in nature, durable in nature, divisibility, uniformity. Thank you, Jay. Right? Beautiful face. Don't write that. Okay. It should have legal tender. Correct. So, money. You know, our parents have also trained us about features of money. They always say, don't spend too much. Money is rare. Money has to be rare. Money is not grown on trees. Right? Money is not grown on trees. That means it is printed by RBI. Right? Then you will realize the worth of money only when you start earning. Okay. That means people have to work for getting money. Right? So this is, we have been listening to all these things from childhood. So features of money are very clear. Okay. This was our first part. Second part is concept of demand for money. What is exactly demand for money? What is money demand? Any ideas, friends? What is money demand? What is money demand according to you? No. Okay. No problem. Money in circulation? No. Okay, Someshwar. No, Himanshu. Need for money. Okay. Okay, Shri. Let me ask you simple question. Okay. Let it be. Let it be. Forget it. All of you are right. Okay. No problem. Can you tell me how much money you are having right now with you? In your pocket, in your wallet, in your drawer? How much money you are having in your with you right now? Very good, Yashash. 0. Ashreya 200. Imanshu 1 crore. Okay. 50 rupees, Pooja is saying 12 rupees, Shweta is saying 2,400 rupees, 400 rupee, 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Very good. Where are you stationed right now? That's why some of you are, that's why not picking, you're switching on the camera, sitting outside temple collecting these coins. All of you, 50 paise coin, 1 rupee, 2 rupees. Hey. Okay, now Charan has got one more 2 rupee coin, so total worth today 4 rupees. Okay. 1 million Zimbabwean dollars. All right. So friends, tell me. Jay, that's true. Okay. So I am also having right now 100 rupees with me, let's suppose. So now it's very simple. My demand for money is 100 rupee. Charan's demand for money is 4 rupees. Right? Lakshya's demand for money is 500 rupees. Old currency note. Himanshu's demand for money 1 crore rupees. Right? So many people are having different demand for money. Basically, demand for money is nothing but demand for liquidity and demand for storing wealth. Right? Demand for liquidity and demand for storing wealth. So whenever you store money in liquid form, it is called as demand for money. Simple. Now this demand for money can be influenced due to various factors. What are the various factors? Income and demand for money. Now, how income and demand for money are related to each other? If high income is there, that means demand for money will be high. Low income means demand for money will be low. Do you get this point? Simple, isn't it? Next. Interest and demand for money. If banks are offering higher rate of interest, people will deposit more money into the banks. That means demand for money will come down. If people are having lesser interest, they are getting lesser interest in the banks, they will not deposit in the bank, they will hold it in the cash. So demand for money will increase. Third case, price and demand for money. If it is an expensive product, demand for money will be high. Cheaper product, demand for money will be low. Fourth and last one, financial innovation. If financial innovation is more, that means latest Paytm, GPay, all this is coming up in the market. What will happen to demand for money? Demand for money will be less then. If financial innovation is less, demand for money will be high. So see, depending upon all these factors, demand for money keeps on changing. Please copy this, very important. If they ask for 3 marks demand for money or what are the factors influencing money, you need to write this. Himanshu is saying, I also have old currency. Do you need it? I don't mind taking it any form of money, okay? Who says no to Lakshmi Mata? Price. Just 1 minute, friends. Shweta is saying, sir, please explain third point. Let me tell you. Shweta, let's say if your mom sends you to buy coriander, masala, dhania, okay. Now she assumes it to be 10 rupees. How much will you carry? 10 rupees. Price is low, so your demand for money is also low. If price becomes 50 rupees for coriander, now if you take 10 rupees and say, Bhaiya, give me coriander, that Bhaiya will take one leaf out of it and give it to you in your hands and take away 10 rupees. So at that time, you need to take 50 rupees. So price is more, you need to carry more cash. Okay, very clear in this entire part, friends. Third and last part in this unit. That's it. With this unit will be completed. So easy, no? Both Muskan. It is theories of demand for money. Theories of demand for money, which is the only important part in this entire unit. Now, when I say only important means the lengthy one and the important one. Okay. Whatever concepts we have been discussing so far were all Poplu concepts. So theories, we are having two different types of theories. First one is pre-Keynesian theory of demand for money. The other one would be post-Keynesian theories. Okay. In pre-Keynesian, there are three theories. Post-Keynesian, we are having three theories. Didn't J.M. Keynes propose any theory? He did. His is the third theory, the final theory in the pre-Keynesian. Okay. And his theory was considered as the most profound theory. That's why whoever gave theories after that, they will be part of post-Keynesian. Now, let's begin with the pre-Keynesian part. In pre-Keynesian, the first theory that we have, it is called as classical approach. What is classical approach, my friend? First of all, it is also called as quantity theory of money. This theory, classical approach, was given by Professor Irving Fisher. Irving Fisher was at Yale University. He gave this theory in the year 1911 and in his book, which is called as The Purchasing Power of Money. Classical approach. Now, what happened exactly in classical approach, my friend? He gave one equation of exchange. What is equation of exchange? It is MV is equal to PT, which means M here stands for money, V stands for velocity, P is price, and T is nothing but transaction. I can see you are copying. Go ahead. Once you have completed, let me know. Done, friends? Now, what is this MV is equal to PT? Money velocity is equal to price transaction. See, according to Professor Irving Fisher, he said transaction and velocity are not important. If there are number of transaction, money will have velocity. Velocity means will change hands. So depending upon the number of transactions, velocity will go on increasing. But the important part here is the price of a product will be determined by the money that people hold. So the demand for money will determine the demand for money will determine the level of price in the market. Sir, what are you saying? I will explain you, don't worry. Once I went to have idli sambar, here only near my place. Okay. Local, that hand cart people, they in Mumbai, we have that cycle walas who come and sell idlis. I don't know if it's there in Chennai or no. In Chennai, Coimbatore. In Pondicherry, you have it? No? Okay. Hyderabad there. Yes, yes. Hyderabad, I'm aware. Yeah. So 20 rupees they take here for that one plate idli. Okay. So 20 rupees I paid. I had idli sambar. If I go to a normal decent restaurant, how much would that be? Kayandi Bhavan. So if I go to Kayandi Bhavan, then 40 rupees, 50 rupees, 50 rupees. Okay. 50 rupees. KP, okay. But I don't go here, bro. I don't go here, bro. I go to Taj. All right. And what is this idli and everything? I don't like idli. So I go to Taj and I order rice puff and coconut pudding. Rice puff is idli. Coconut pudding means chutney, coconut chutney. So I go there and I eat it. In Taj, you know what's the price? It is 800 rupees. Only after having that 800 rupee idli, you come to know there is no difference between 800 idli and 20 rupee idli. Idli is the same, chutney is the same, just the plates are different and the way the person is serving is different. If you have it from local market, that person will say, how much you need? How much you need? In Taj, they will, yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? And if you say rice puff, they would say, wow, what a choice. Rice puff. Oh my God. Ah, that's the only difference. Right? Mm. Rest everything is same. So basically, we are discussing this in 2021. Irving Fisher said the same thing 110 years back. Level of price will be determined by the money that people have. It is not the product that determines the price of the product. It is the money that determines the price of the product. Try to visualize the most posh area in your locality, wherever you are staying in Hyderabad, in Chennai, whatever is the best place, the most expensive one. Visualized? Okay. Now think about the apple prices there. How much will an apple cost you there? A 1 kg apple there. 200, 300, 400, 400 rupees apple. 350, 250, 150. Okay. Whatever it is. Think about the cheapest place, slums in your city. Slums. Now think about the apple prices there. You think 350 rupees? Then only apple seller will be eating that apple entire day. 50, 100. 50 rupees is too less. 100 rupees. Right? Apples are the same, aren't they? But the price is different. What changed? The holding of money changed, that determines the level of price. I hope you are very clear in this. And it's not only things, friends. We also have credit money. MV plus M dash V dash is equal to PT. Nowadays, we also have credit money rotating in the market. So if you want to buy a house, if you want to buy a car, if you want to start your business, and if you're doing that, but you are doing that with loan. So that loan amount will be what? Yeah. So loan amount will determine the level of credit velocity, and loan amount, that is credit money, will determine the level of PT, price transaction. Good, Lakshay. Just complete this part, friends. Understood this entire thing? Yes, velocity means rotation, Charan. That's right. Theory number 2. Sorry, by mistake, I have written here classical approach. It should be neoclassical approach. Just add NEO. Neoclassical approach, it is also called as Cambridge approach. Now, this approach was given by 4 different economists. First one, your very old friend, Alfred Marshall. He has just came to say you hi here. Only one concept, one part, he is there. Okay. A.C. Pigou, the cutest economist ever. Pigou, Pigou. Very cute person. Because of his name, you can call any, you try this. Call someone Pigou. They will say, how cute. So A.C. Pigou. Next one, Robertson. And final man, J.M. Keynes. Now, according to these 4 economists, your demand for money will be determined by 2 things. Yes, Someshwar. Enabling split up of sale and purchase. In bracket, you can write down buying and selling transactions. Buying and selling transactions. Second one, hedge against uncertainty. Done? Yes, Mahesh. Now, friends, when we are talking about enabling split up of sale and purchase and hedge against uncertainty, these are the 2 things for which people will hold liquid cash. If your split up of sale and purchase is very high, that means your buying and selling transactions are high. You do more number of transactions. You will have to maintain a higher cash balance, yes or no? And if you are not doing many transactions, your transactions are very less, obviously you will need less cash in hand. Similarly, hedge against uncertainty. Now, what is hedge against uncertainty? See, there is only one thing certain in life, and that is uncertainty, right? Now you know that it is going to rain very heavily. Okay, your mom says, your dad says, don't go better to college today, don't go to the class today, it is going to rain heavily. So at that time, what would you do? You will say, no problem, I will carry our personal boat. If there is any problem, I will come in boat while coming back. So rains are uncertainty, floods are uncertainty, but we don't hedge our uncertainty for this type of things. Yes or no? If someone says, there is a lot of traffic today in Hyderabad, you will not go in your private jet at that time. See, that's a different story. You don't have it. So at that time, what we will do, if there is something which is uncertain, we carry more cash. Yes or no? See, simple. If Lakshay is going only in his nearby locality to meet his friend, a very good friend, a very close friend, after examination, will he carry crores of rupees in his wallet? No. He'll carry 100 rupees, 200 rupees, right? But same friend is in Noida, and that friend messages every day to Lakshay, I am missing you, Babu. Oh, I mean, friend. So once his exam is over, he will directly go there by flight, yes or no? Still, he will carry only 200 rupees, isn't it? 200 rupees. That friend will slap him and send him back. So Lakshay will carry some extra amount. Why? Person is same, he is same. Why then it is different? Because he is traveling more, so there is higher level of uncertainty. So if uncertainty is more, that means we will carry more cash. Very clear in this. If uncertainty is less, less cash. Now the demand for money is nothing but demand for money. MD is nothing but KPY. What is MD? MD is demand for money. K is proportion and PY is nominal income. So proportion of your nominal income is kept as demand for money. That is what it means. Understood this, friends? Very simple, okay. That completes our understanding of second theory. Mahesh, you want to see the previous page? Done? Let's go ahead. Oops, page complete. Third one. Please write down, friends. Third one. Keynesian theory of demand for money. Now, this theory is also called as liquidity preference theory. This theory was given by John Maynard Keynes in the year 1936. in his book General Theory of Employment, Interest and Money. Now, according to Professor J.M. Keynes, liquidity preference of a person can be determined based on three motives. What are the three motives? First one is transaction motive. Second one is precautionary motive. Third one is speculative motive. Once completed, please let me know. Okay. Now, see, transactions and LR. LR stands for liquidity preference, also called as demand for money. It is one and the same. Now, friends, you only tell me. If you want to do number of transactions which are more, liquidity preference will be obviously high. Yes or no? So if you are going in a shopping mall and you are planning to buy clothes for the entire year, then at that time, liquidity preference will be high. But if a person is, let's suppose, going and wants to buy only one particular shirt there, liquidity preference will be low. Yes or no? Direct relationship. But this liquidity preference is nothing but proportion of your income. So proportion of your income is kept as liquid amount. So that is called as liquidity preference. Understood? Similarly, when we talk about precaution, so there are few people who will take a very high level of precaution, generally pessimistic people. Yes, precaution is for unforeseen contingency, correct. So if you are believing in taking high level of precaution at that time, you will carry more cash because you are pessimist. But if an optimist person doesn't believe in any kind of precaution, so at that time, liquidity preference will be less. So there is again direct relationship. Speculative motive. Now, speculative motive is related to bonds. Do you know how bonds mechanism work? Bond prices and interest rate are inversely proportionate to each other. Okay. So, bond value, interest rate, investment, and liquidity preference. Understand this, okay? Very important. If bond values are high, that means interest offered will be low. Now at lower interest, do you think you are interested in investing? No. So at that time, your investment will be less. That means you will have your entire money in cash balance. But at the same time, let's suppose if the bond value is very less and interest rate offered on that are very high. So there is an opportunity of investing because you will be getting a higher interest rate. So you will invest more. If you invest more at that time, liquidity preference will be low. This is our speculative motive. Understood, friends? Here there is one diagram which I am leaving on to you. I think you can do that. It is manageable. Okay. So that is our speculative motive, demand for money. And later on, students, we are having post-Keynesian theory. Shall we go ahead, friends, to the post-Keynesian theory? Comfortable so far? Now in post-Keynesian theory, write down the first one. Inventory approach to transaction balances. Inventory approach to transaction balances. Ready? Now, this theory was given by Professor Baumol and Professor Tobin. Baumol and Tobin gave this theory, students. It is also known as inventory theoretic approach. Inventory theoretic approach. Now, what was Baumol and Tobin's opinion? They said, sir, you are absolutely right. If there is an opportunity, we will invest. But we will not stay invested. We will keep on shifting between money and interest bearing financial asset. What did they say? We will keep on shifting between money and interest bearing financial asset. Right? Now, when we talk about interest bearing financial asset and money, right? These two things, we will keep on switching. But many a times while buying and selling, it happens so that people only consider the rewards. They don't consider the transaction cost. Right? For example, understand. Now, if I tell you, once I am 100% sure that shares of this particular XYZ company are going to increase. Right now it is 1000 rupees. In 2 days time, it is going to become 1020. Invest if you have money. What will once do? Once will say, I will invest, sir.
right? He bought shares, let's suppose worth 1 lakh rupees. So 1 lakh invested today, 1 lakh withdrawn day after tomorrow. Price increased by 20 rupees per share. So in return, he is getting 1 lakh 2,000, yes or no? Hey, are you okay with the transaction? So prima facie here, it looks like he has made 2,000 rupees profit in just 2 days time. Yes or no? But I forgot to mention, there is